And that's your left leg you doing? Turn this chair. You can like basically put it standing up to where it's straight. You probably have to stand up, of course, to do it. I see you try to put your leg up there, sitting down. Yeah, like as if you were standing up. That's the best way to put it on. That's way to make sure it's straight.
Oops.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, I'm so ash.
Oh, you say you're doing the back?
Yeah.
Alright. So this on...
Or should I do the side?
It's up there. It don't matter what you're doing. If you was to do the back, I'd say like up in this area, but not right there because it's curved or down too much.
Let's do the back.
Right. So how far we going? We gonna go right for the side?
Yeah.
Alright.
So how you gonna turn?
That's what I'm trying to see right now.
I'm just dead wrong for this.
Got a back light. Stand. Oh, you go.
I ain't got no face.
So you just try to put it up there like that. Just straighten it up there. Where it's flat. My razor. That way it's not for the hell.
Bartrix, welcome to my channel. Bartrix has correctly joined the channel.
And we swearing like it's some under the damn building just be playing with something. Boo. Nobody gonna be in the building. You going in the middle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, check it out. Let me know if you can see it. I'm gonna have to lay down, of course, on that chair. So you can just sit back right there until I set this other chair up. Oh, by the time I want to go to autofocus, huh? Yeah, that's gonna be right. What do you say, like, out of all social medias, who one you think you be on the most?
TikTok.
Think it's just because it's like short form content, easy to just swipe right?
Yeah.
Cause they don't really got no posts on Instagram, they TikTok. It's all video. I think that's when a lot of platforms started like promoting the reels and all that. It's all video on TikTok. Just lay down right there. Lay forward, throw your leg on right there. Now put some paper towels right here. Lay your leg on. Appreciate the sub. I still didn't fix that thing. Normally something pop up on the screen when it's like somebody sub. Damn, people over there. Scam. Alright, live on TikTok. Let's go. some of the stuff I'm doing. We going straight black, right? Gotcha. All right, welcome back, y'all. So we about to be using the 3-round liner. We just about to be using this doing this little simple cross, but it's gonna be a little bit bold, not too bold. And it's like, I guess, a negative shape, because you see some of the spots missing. So we got the basic shape of the cross. And y'all know, since we're using the 3-round liner, we're going to be going at 6 volts instead of 7 volts. Because, you know, the smaller the liner, I prefer you to go a little bit slower so you don't rip the skin. That's why I say 3-round liner, 6 volts. Let's see. And we good. Let's get to it. And we're starting at the bottom. Very bottom. Let's see if you can zoom in closer on that, y'all. There we go. Good, you ready? I know it's a bit sting right there. Keep it simple, straight to the point. It's gonna be a while, so you will have to build it up at 6 volts. But that way you know it's in there and you're not gonna rip the skin by going too fast trying to get that one pull line. Anything small, I definitely don't go for like that one pull. I barely like kind of easy tap it in there. Especially those little small tiny ones. You can go for the one pull, but it's gonna be light, just know that. Just the fact that we're moving at 6 volts. But you can always slow your hand down to kind of match that though. I just don't like pulling those super slow lines. Yeah, since I don't like pulling a super slow line, I'd rather just pull that line and just kind of come on side of it and sculpt it out. Go back over it if I need to. So I feel moving your hand slow with lines, it's easy to try to get like bumps and stuff in your line versus if you're moving at a little bit normal speed, average speed, easy to get your straight line clean. And if y'all have to like angle your hand a certain way to get that line, pull it to the left, slant, whatever, however you got to angle your hand and do it to get that straight line. You ain't stuck in one spot. You definitely can move whatever comfortable to you. Now we going up. And always go back and check your edges on your lines. Make sure that they're clean. Double check, double check. It don't hurt at all. Alright, so we're going to be going over the top one. You look at the thickness of the lines. You also want that to balance out. So you're going to keep that same thickness around the whole cross. It may not seem like it matters, but it definitely do when you take a step back and look at the thing as far as from a bigger picture. And that's the thing why I say you want to make sure your edge is sharp, because you got to think about the tattoo healing. Like 10 years from now, you still want that to be sharp. If it's a little blurry in the first stage, it's definitely going to blur out more during the healing process.
Easy money. Welcome to my channel. What's up?
What's up with your easy money? How you making out? Alright, let's wipe it down. Take a step back. See how we looking? Back. See how we looking? Yeah. And a little bit. Okay. Okay. See, close up, it don't look like it make too big of a difference. Step back. That's when you really see the full picture.
Doing good over here. How about you?
Pretty good, easy money.
Joining the live. Your follow will be appreciated.
Pretty good over here. Stand up. You can. Let me take a picture first. Wait, don't stand up yet. Let me take a picture. That way you ain't gonna have to get back down. You can check it out. You can let me know if you want to make it bolder or not. But yeah, we got a nice thickness there.
I had it done by myself.
Huh?
I had it done myself.
Oh, you're on there?
Micro tat.
Yeah, a little small. No lie, I wouldn't even say it's a micro tat. This is at least 2 inches. I've been thinking about doing some real small ones, like micro, like an inch. How we looking over there? Oh, you want to see the picture that I got? You can kind of get a better picture of it too. And let me know if you want to make it. Oh, that's not it.
Yeah, it's cute.
Yeah, you got some of
Cute and tiny because I'm one of the small tattoos.
that. Alright. And put a little of this on. Or just put a little ointment on your leg. You can put it on this chair. You can just lean it how you had it. Small to the point, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna mess with some micro tats on her fake skin. I gotta see what I'm gonna do first with the micro test though. That's gonna be all one round liner for sure. Let's see. We did way too much paper towel because there's a separate piece.
Thanks for joining the live. Your follow will be appreciated.
Move this out the way because the other one gonna be on the back of your leg, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So we gonna have you stand up first while we put it on, and then we gonna put this back right there.
Oh, you already got the amount, huh?
Yeah, you got the printout?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just gotta stencil it on. You can stand now. Oh, you about to take him all the way off. Stencil got a little wet. What you been up to? Easy money? Chilling. The boy Duck must be busy at work. Let's wipe it down first. Right there. First thing, find the middle of the stencil first, and then we line it up from there. Check it out. Mirror.
That's cute.
Reset the chair back up. That's the same leg. phone?
Just lying.
People in there?
Lying. We got 30 something nine.
Huh?
I said I got 30 something nine. I need to get the time up so I can battle.
Oh, well, that's the thing. How people do that?
You gotta like be on, I think you gotta be on live like 7 days, and you also gotta be like on for a certain amount of time.
Brother? I know I be on that. I guess I never attempted to try to battle. Hello?
Yeah, you probably can battle somebody. That's what really people make their money on, they be battling.
Oh, the battling?
They call it professional begging.
Really?
Yeah.
Basically, huh?
Yeah, basically, usually.
Like the NPC people. Yeah, thanks for the rose, right?
Uh-huh.
Like, crazy. You can lay down. I'm trying to say I got it right here, but I know. Let me slide it down. I got a feeling it's going to be way up here. There we go. That should be a bit better.
Supposed to be making about
Huh?
6,000 a day off that
Who?
professional begging. They make about 6,000 a day off
Yeah.
professional begging.
You can lay down.
Just relaxing right now. Just got off work.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Take it easy, take it easy. Let me see. There you go. Yep, you can just drop your leg down. You're gonna need to turn a little bit that way. Well, you could drop your foot. It probably ain't gonna fit in between, huh?
Yeah.
It's fitting?
Mhm.
Alright, yeah, that should be good.
Oh, I got a little cross and then I got this little writing. Nothing too big. Just want something cute for my text for my clothes. Thank you.
Are you talking to people now?
Mm-hmm.
Professional band. And you get that money off of that shit, why not? So you get that money off of that, why not? Huh? It beat doing a GoFundMe. Bro, I love you working for it on that, Lee. Alright, y'all, so now we gonna still use this 3-round liner, but I'm going up to 7 volts because it's a bigger piece and I know I'll be definitely moving fast on these lines. And for the shading, I may decide to come back with a 7-round liner or 7-round shader. Let's get started. Looks like we don't really need a shader, so I might just go ahead and fill it in with this liner. Yep, first part already filled in with that liner. Yeah.
What does that say?
You remember what it said? Yeah, look on. I know it's something beautiful soul.
Yeah, beautiful souls. Something cute. The real beauty is the beauty of the soul.
Yeah, the real beauty is the beauty of the soul.
Thanks for joining the live. Your follow will be appreciated.
I'm gonna hop on that portrait on that fake skin after this. First, I'm gonna answer some messages first, and then I'll hop on there. I've been behind on the messages.
What machine is that?
This the Ambition Ninja. We're using the Ambition Ninja machine. This is an Amazon machine, run about 200. Work pretty good, pack a punch for sure. Some people think if you get the tat smaller, you know, it's gonna be probably easier, but the small needle gets stinging. It's the way down on the left train. Good. Saying it's good.
You over here looking at my eyes over the views.
Yeah, I like that machine is now learning the different speeds for lining and shading.
Yep, that's one thing you definitely gotta know. But they do adjust from person to person, so it depends on what fit best with you. Of course, I say start out slow, but if you start getting faster and faster, you know, everybody's speeds change up. You know, you always can experiment, try different speeds, what you may like.
Thanks for joining the live. Your follow will be appreciated.
Dun, dun, dun. All right, let's wipe it down, see what we missing. And that's one thing I recommend for everybody too. Once you wipe your tattoo down, always go back over it. Not go back over tattooing, but always look over it. You're gonna find something. I like right there, I'm gonna have to hit that. You're gonna fill in that little space a little bit more. A little more line right there. And one spot over here. So I see 4 spots that I have to touch. So you're always gonna wanna look over it. Of course, we like never perfect, but you wanna look over it and get as close as possible. You know, we all miss something. Nobody's perfect. So I say look back over it. Even when you do your touches, I still look back over it.
Okay, got it, because ink might not have field in every spot.
Yep, right about that. The thing is really most important with, it's really important with like when doing some filling in black. Because it's definitely going to have some spots that probably not filled in black, so you definitely want to go over it, be careful, take your time. Black is the toughest color I think to really like pack it to make sure it's solid. Because packing black, it look like you still be seeing a little opening versus like packing red or any color, you don't really be seeing it like that. With the vision in mind.
That's WHI believes black and grey artists are the best.
Oh, you say black and gray? That's why I believe black and gray artists are the best. All right, yeah, because it's that saturation, especially that color black and gray. Lord, that takes some time. Did you ever see somebody pack opaque black and grays? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, but I just feel it don't take as much time for like regular color to pack them. That's just my personal opinion though. Everybody probably got a different story about that.
Thanks for joining me live. Your follow will be appreciated.
And that's another thing, we got one more dot to go. Right up right in that area. You want to go ahead and knock that in. It's really like a square. Alright, second time wiping it down. Let's check it out. See if we see anything after touching it up. Now I'm gonna look in the stream camera to see if I see anything that's possibly could be off. And I think right up in there, I'm gonna thicken it up a little bit, just a little bit. And right over there. Oh yep, other than that, it'll be good. Good to go. Nope, I see a little more on this part. So that's 2 spots and we about to be calling it quits. Alright, y'all, we all good, all good. Clean them now for the last time. And I'm gonna do this why I take my recordings on my phone for like YouTube shorts, anything like that. Leave the phone. Just record it. Get my picture in. And also try to remember to take a picture on once they stand up. You can stand up.
Just look the same.
Been a little minute. Let's roll this out the way. Let me see if I'll get another picture.
Learning to slow down was my biggest hurdle. Now I know take your time, it'll turn out way better.
Yep, gotta take your time. I said patience is key with tats. I'm gonna put a little piece of plastic probably on this one. What on? turn around. We'll try to connect this on the phone. Maybe it might not work. Yeah, it definitely won't work. I should just try to wrap the picture out. So you got the it. Give me some more tape. There you go. Good. Yes, sir. On my phone, that. Who let the dogs out? What up with your armor? What up, what up, what up? My bad, I wouldn't read under the comments. I just letting it run. You know, I'll be live on a couple of spots, but my iPad was in charge, so that's why I couldn't read it. Somebody be probably doing some other thing, but I'm gonna leave it live though right now. How you doing? Let's get there.
I'm the Cartier.
I had sent to the invoice. Did I send to you? Let me go check this thing. This shoe right here must be. Should we see it? Let me click on the name and add the. Yeah, 56. So 57.68 with the 3%. That's with the 3% fee.
Okay.
I say 57.68. You got a tap or how you want to do it?
I got tap.
769 Omar. Oh, yeah. How about to say that for? Do this 768. Let me just get a tap there. Yeah. I'm about to see your receipt to that number. Yeah. Yeah, it should have came through. And like I said, if you want to, you could do a little tattoo interview up front if you want to be on camera. I don't know if you you know. I know you probably seen the last person I posted, but on the yes, yeah, they was two friends though, but she was the only one that got the tattoo. She started interviewing her friend about like her tattoo session. I'm like, I'm telling you to like, you know, ask her the 3 questions. She's like, what you think about my tattoo session? I just let it roll though.
I can do a little something.
Huh?
I can do a little something.
All right, let me get my own phone. Appreciate you. Get my phone and the mic, that way it'll be like easy to hear you. I had did a lot of interviews out for Mardi Gras time. I was going on. Gonna be right back. Yeah, I'm gonna put the be right back stream up.
Now, airdrop them on.
excited when you're not biased. Love is in my head, I won't stop trying. I get excited when you're not biased. Love is in my head, I won't stop trying. I get excited when you're not biased. Love is in my head, I won't stop trying. I get excited when you're not biased. Love is in my head, I won't stop trying.
I need to make a full one just out of me just talking to the camera because I'm about to answer some messages right fast. Answer some messages right quick. I can stop the recording because we are done with that tattoo. I was supposed to record around it, no lie. So I messed up. I always forget something, y'all. Let me see, answer these messages, man. I ain't been backed up on these messages. Saturday at 2. Yep. 24.
Zadok, welcome to my channel.
What's up with your
Your
duck?
camera is focused on your head.
Oh yeah, my bad, cause I'm like this, huh? I said I need to
Thanks for joining the live. Your follow will be appreciated.
I'm about to add a new scene, so give me a minute right there. Give me a minute. I'm about to add a stream for just chatting. So I could just put that camera on there. Oh, my bad. Yeah, give me a minute. So. Matter of fact, let me just copy it from here. Boom. Put it in here.
I want to eventually do my leg sleeve late 80 and 90 cartoons I used to watch as a kid. Can't hear you.
My bad. Because I ain't transferred my mic over to the new scene. I've been talking to myself the whole time. Oh. My bad. There we go. My bad. I was doing all that. Matter of fact, since I done made this new scene, I'm gonna just bring over the chat too for this new scene. So now they got the multi-chat above it. What else they got on here? String emotes. I take string emotes off too and put it on a new scene. So if I drop the emojis in, they gonna pop up over the stream, baby. There we go. It should be good.
For joining the live, your follow will be appreciated. At Easy Money, you leveled up to level 3.
Appreciate you, Easy Money. I've been talking. Now I was answering duck comment. It was like, what kind of liners you prefer for whip shade and stuff. I was like 7 to 9 round liner for lining. Whip shade about 7 to 11 curve mag starting out. Cause there's so many. Mag, curve mag. Yeah, I definitely prefer curve mags. You can use a regular mag, but curve mag, you don't really need round shaders to me. You can use a liner for that. But at the end of the day, it's personal preference. So whatever fits best for you, that's what you go with. That's why I prefer people just try it out, experiment. Experiment, yeah, experiment. Try new things out. Man, like, the throat just been dry. I need some water. That's what I'm gonna do since for the just chatting stream. Yes, sir. Oh, it's already like that. That ball. I wonder why it's blurry like that now. When it look focused, or it's only focused when I'm close to her. Turn off spot focus.
I've never used a mag, yet I have my first box coming.
Or like flat mags. So you got your first flat mags coming? And no lie, I had accidentally ordered the flat on 15 mags. I thought it was my curve mags. It wasn't as bad as I remember when I first started out. It was a lot tougher when I first started out with the flats. What kind of style you going? Matter of fact, Easy Money, that was you that said you trying to go for realistic style, huh? You been practicing that shading and stuff?
My first box of 7 and 9 curved max.
And 7 to 9 curve man. And I don't know why I started. All I knew was flats, so I just ordered mad. Man. Thursday night.
Thanks for joining the live.
Sold for 1,000. Only good for 1,100.
Yeah, practicing some shading daily got fresh dynamic ink on the way, as well these practicing aren't all that great.
Yeah, the practicing ain't all that great. Yeah, dynamic good. Yeah, the practicing them though on small bottles, yeah, they don't be nothing. Let's see. This a riddle right here, I guess. They said I bought a cow for 800. I sold it for 1,000. So that's so far, he got a $200 profit, right? $800, but he sold it for 1,000, so he made $200 on that $1,000 home. Yeah, he made 200, 800. He bought it for 800, sold it for 1,000. So he got that $1,000 with a profit of 200 and the 800 plus 200. All right. So he bought it again for 1,100. So he bought it again for 1,100. You only had $1,000. All right. So you got 1,100, but you sold it again for 13. That's another 200. How much did I earn? I still would say the $200. I don't know. That's my quick thought. Let me see what the replies say. I say 200. Let's just make it easy, way so the kids can understand. Let's say he had 2,000. He bought a cow 800. Right? It didn't say how much he had. It should be just 200. About how much money they started with, right? Why is everyone saying let's say they started with 900? Right? Don't say let's say they started. You said it's 100.
100.
What made you say 100? Cause look, 800. He sold it for 1,000, so you got $200 profit, right? So now you got $1,000. It's 800 plus it's 200. That's $1,000. But he bought another one for 1,100. So he had to come out his pocket with another 100 on top of that 1,000. What's up, Tom 50? Tom 50. What's up? What's up? So he had to come out his pocket with another $100. So that's 1,100 for the next one to go with that $1,000. I sold it again for 1,300. But that's still another $200 profit. But then I ain't gonna say it's a $200. Oh, I see. Yeah. You're right. It's $100 because it's not another $200 profit. He had to come out of his pocket with the 100. Yeah, you're right. Easy Money. You got that. That's what I got too. I'm looking in these comments.
Your follow, you'll be appreciated.
I'm looking in these comments to see what they saying. Somebody, you serious? Somebody made a whole spreadsheet. I don't know if you can see that. Somebody made a whole spreadsheet. No, he probably ain't gonna see it. Somebody made a whole spreadsheet on Threads. Spent 800, bought cow, sold 1,000, earnings 200, 25%. Spent 1,100, bought cow again, sold 1,300, $200. Right, $200, 18.18%. Total earnings 400. No, I want to say total earnings 400. How much you earn, however, also involves what you paid to maintain the cow before sale. That also depends on. So maybe, yeah, how much you earn versus how much you profit is two different things. Also evolves around what you paid to maintain the cow before sale. That also depends on how long you had to feed that house now. That's too much. If you just simply buy and sell without any handling costs, the earnings would be 400. So you made $200 profit on the $800 to sell the 1,000. Okay, yeah, that's 400. 200 you made on that one. But if you bought, yeah, it'll be 400 if you don't count profit. So $400 earnings probably with $100 profit, which really not. I don't even count the earnings like that. But it's crazy how people come up with these little riddles and people really be on it though. Let me get back to these messages. 504. I ain't got that text to speech on my kick. That's probably why that didn't come through. That's why I didn't read that. Let me put that text to speech on, y'all. I put on Botrix. Tom, how do you even change the platform now? That's crazy. That's crazy.
It might be 200. I don't know if that's a good one though.
200. I think you're right with the 100. It was $100 profit, possibly like $400 earning if you put up everything you sold and you had with it. Everything you made basically made 400, but he only profited $100.
LMSSO, what's good though? I'm working, being in here, phone in charge.
You working?
What's up with the Zoom man?
Oh no, man! I'm about to hold up, my bad. Yeah, I'm trying to see what's a good day. So I know Duck for sure you gotta do the class. I got some people in my group say they down for doing the classes too, but like I said, I'm gonna start at what, $10, $15. Hop on there for a little minute, and you prefer like a one-on-one thing, or you prefer like a group of people? Because the one-on-one most likely probably be a little bit more versus the group, the $10 in the group or something, group of people. But yep, I think it'll definitely help out where I can see what you're doing and you kind of doing it at the same time. So it's all got its perks. So I was just looking for.
Thanks for joining the live. Your follow will be appreciated. It don't matter as long as MF get a chance to TLK long.
Oh, chance to talk? Oh yeah, most definitely.
I'll pay for the one-on-one I'll care long.
Alright, for sure. So let me know when you free. We definitely can set the one-on-one up. That way you got all the time to talk as you need, the questions you need, whatever that may help. Dun, dun. Mm-mm. A dog kennel after his own pit bulls mauled him. That what? I know you lying. That boy said a dog mauled the owner to death. They found him in a kennel. Yeah, the own pit bulls mauled them to death. That's crazy. Clearly wasn't some trust there. Something must have did something. Let's find your FKI machine. Got the bad boy engraved. Fire the FKI machine. That's what's up. That promo rare, I've been trying to get people, get people with that promo, grow them followers up. Can't knock the hustle.
Thanks for joining the live. Your follow will be appreciated.
Alright, basically being around them people to tell you right from wrong. Nah, that's fine. Better situation, baby. Alright, let me stop playing, man. I'm about to get on that fake skin. I got one more message, okay. Keep me posted, you hear me? Then I'm about to get back on this fake skin with this Kai portrait. What are you talking about? I was listening to like, they was like, what's your opinion on tattooing like in the house basically? A guy was answering that question, what's your opinion on tattooing in apartments? But my opinion on tattooing in the apartment, you can't help it. You can help it by trying to find an apprenticeship, but if nobody don't want to take you, nobody just ain't taking you. So you gotta take take matters into your own hand. Do your research, search it up. Main thing is being clean, but I know in the beginning everybody wasn't super clean. We knew about like laying out the paper, wrapping your bottle, stuff like that, but not to where you ain't know to put gloves on. If you that naive and you don't know to put gloves on, something clearly wrong. You know what I'm saying? But it's simple cross contamination methods in the house. Yeah, probably not the best because it's a lot of stuff going around in the room itself. But yeah, you can't, can't knock. You just gotta try to be clean as possible. Wrap everything up, spray everything down. Cause you're in the house versus like an actual spot to where this is dedicated for that, not no spot where people sleep in that, things like that. Oh, that switched over, huh? And I ain't gonna put the music. Well, I guess the music automatically gonna be on now. But I'm about to answer the shop messages now. Then I'm about to go on the fake skin. My like, let me see. Let me just answer it. Oh, bro, I hate that. Never mind. Line. I was add stuff to the story basically from the other page that I tagged it in. And that's what I was supposed to be trying to figure out how to get my text to speech on the Botrix. Because it ain't been doing it. And first I'm trying to see how to even get over to my Kick platform. There we go. I think it's in the chat bot. Modules, voice messages. Alright, there we go. Tag some in the comments, Lil. Put some in the chat, Lil. It's not talking. Why not though? I definitely just set it up. The emojis look like it's not even coming across my own screen though. Matter of fact, did I set that up for Let's see, follower, okay. So there's no command. Oh, there we go. I just set it up. Okay, Leah, appreciate that. All right, brother. I'm be doing the most now, huh? Really, Leah?
Following your dreams.
See, like that's more interactive, huh? Bam, 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 bam. I've been trying to keep that stream emotes to make a difference. Come on, man, you gonna clap my head off, Leah? Damn. Let me make sure I ain't post this 2 times on this page.
Check out our YouTube. Speed out to become channel.
Oh yeah, so the text to speech is on now. Okay. Took a little minute. And that was nice because that picture of my face, I made that one into one of them, and it's still able to bounce around the string. I like that. Alright, so it had to be more than one of them then, alright. That's that mama mentality right there. You gotta keep it grinding, you feel me? I'm about to get this cast of that piece though. I think I answered all my messages. Really? The funny kitty? Don't mess with the little funny kitty, huh, Lil? Let me get the fake skin. You having fun over there, huh, Lil? Really, bro? Look at that boy's face. Everybody using that fun emoji. Right, get the arm rush. We about to tattoo on this part. Woo, 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 woo. And there we go. Man, you got the room light lit up and flashing. Really, bro? You lighting the room up, huh? And I'm surprised. Well, right, I thought. You get the fake skin. Game on tag, huh? Come on, see why it ain't. We're gonna have the room lit up the rest of the day now. All her lights. I'm trying to figure out why. Oh, that's why. I know it had to be spot focus on somewhere. Is the spot focus off? This is weird. That mother ain't focusing. I got it on autofocus. Why is it not focusing from back here though? Let me turn it on. There we go. There was something with the camera, I guess. With the vision in mind. You gonna get the iPad? Well, I might not even need the iPad. I can look at this for right now. Well, no, I need to do the hat. But we can do whatever we can right here first before we do the hat. All right, let's see if we got a closer one.
Thanks for joining the live. Your follow will be appreciated.
Now let's get this set up. I gotta remember to go get me some more tape. I know that. And after I do this, I'm gonna probably go home, edit some more videos. And I might hop back on stream again tonight. Where my extra light at? You know we need that extra light. I'm tripping. I put extra light in, knowing I'm supposed to be adding some water in there first. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. With the vision in mind. Kibo. What up, Kibo? Yeah, it is a little cold. What's up? Alright, bro, you walk around.
See, there's always something to tell me, huh?
Yeah, I'm saying, don't worry about it. See, you can't never just like go with it, huh?
Go with what? You criticize that? You
I'm
say
not
something? So
criticizing,
what
but
is it? Just that like
it's good.
right.
I might have to put another ink. I'm gonna move one of these ink caps and put some water in there. Put a little light. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put a little water in there. Since we already got our light. Come on, bro. Left, come in left. Let me set my iPhone. Oh, damn, I ain't put it on the charger. I messed up. Since my iPad charger works, let me see if this gonna forgive me. Nope. When I said that one started back working, this one ain't gonna start back working, look like. I'm about to charge this up by itself. On another charger. Oh, look at that one. That one there on. Start charging up right there. Just once it dried out from that water. It would be nice if this long charger could have. Let's let it charge on here. Let's get started. What's up, Lil?
Got a stencil printer. Finally, I can now print out some faces and other practice pieces.
I thought you already had one. I saw that was that Tupac you did, huh? Where it was stenciled on your thing. You ever did it? So you think about practicing on some faces? You ever started drawing the faces yet? Cause like I said, drawing the faces is gonna help you understand what you're tattooing. Definitely help out. About to get the needles off. What's up, Lep? I'm gonna decide to use a bigger shader. So far, I think all I had was I ain't got no curve on 15. Matter of fact, I do got curve 15. Let me go get them there in the front.
No, not me. I've been free handing my practice pieces.
What? Nope. I thought this was 15 round. You say you be freehanding? So like basically stenciling by hand, huh? Not the stencil machine? Let me try this 15. This ain't the round. This the flat mags I was talking about here. I definitely prefer my own curve mag though. I'm gonna pull out the 15 on flat mag.
Thanks for joining the live. Your follow will be appreciated.
Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha. So you just freehand your own stencil. And I definitely recommend that starting out before you even using a stencil printer. I say because doing that by hand will actually help you trace your straight lines. Once your stencil like become clean, yeah, that's gonna definitely help you get your own straight line. And then you can move on to the stencil printer. But I know tattooing got a lot easier, like a lot more technology, so it's easier to jump to like the newest technology. I say start out with a little somewhat traditional way, because it definitely help in the long run. In fact, I'm gonna put this right there. And I still gotta hit that eyebrow. I ain't even hit that eyebrow. So we got the curve mag. This the 11. No, this 9. Probably standard how big it is. 15. Pull out one of these liners. That's 3-round liner. You probably a 7 curve mag. Size needle is this 7-round liner. These needles ain't even had a size on it. And these are the needles that the people sent. I ain't even noticed it didn't have a size on them. Seven-round liner. Oh Lord, I ain't even charged the battery up, bro. I'm kind of mad. Let me charge this battery up. I can't even get started. I gotta do something else. You know what that means now? That's why that's charging. I'm about to get another piece of fake skin. Put it on the side. And we could do definitely like a name or something. Some line, probably some line work. And I can actually make that a whole nother video. Oh Lord, it fell. Matter of fact, I could do a tutorial. That's with the shading too. Tutorial on basically how I thin out my ink with the water down dry. Let me know, Easy Money, what you want to learn right now. So I'll do some tips on that. You're trying to mess with Easy Money? I could just draw another word right here. Boom, boom. Hustle money to grind. What else I should thinking something with an S. Survive. I'm gonna do something more simple. I don't know.
What did you say I stepped away?
Now I'm saying, what should I do right now on this fake skin? Cause my battery was dead. I ain't charging, so I'm charging it, and I'm about to just do something right now, like for its lines or something on a fake skin. So what you think you need help with? Before I put some on the fake skin. I'm gonna also record the tips, and I'm gonna post it on the YouTube, of course. Just don't know what I do. I know somebody say about
Thanks for joining the live. Your follow will be appreciated.
You're just talking about small stuff, huh? I said I was gonna get some of those. Matter of fact, we could do whip shading with a
I
liner.
started working on the lettering like you did the other day, drawing names in different styles.
Oh, you started on it? Notice how much would you charge to put 3 cubs with a pink bow? Yeah. You gotta drag it over. Hold up. Yeah. Hold up. Oh, that's probably why. Huh? Trying to see. I'm gonna just go on the 100 money dedication. Patience. I just do that word. Where I pin that?
What's the best time of year weather-wise where you stay?
I would say on weather-wise, I would definitely say about between April and June. That's like close to summertime. But then again, it's like the weather down here be so crazy. It be like during the summertime you could possibly get a cold day. During the wintertime right now, you possibly get you a hot day. Like it's crazy. So I don't think we got exactly a season, the best time of the year. But I would say between, well, it started getting cold around October, so I say between April and September. April and September, you probably safe.
Thanks for joining the live. Your follow will be appreciated. Yes, I've been freehand stencil for 3 months now. This will be my first time using a printer.
Oh, first time using the printer for sure. Keep it up. Damn, man. Yeah, you definitely got to build up that habit, that muscle memory of using your hand and not just the stencil printer. You working on? Oh, well, yeah. It's tough trying to draw on this fake skin. That mother wiping straight off. There we go, that's a lot better. Patience.
I saw this guy, Daniel Silver, only uses liners for shading on most of his work.
Oh yeah, Daniel Silver. Then he be using like 3-round liners. And that's what you would call whip shading. He do a lot of whip shading, mostly all this work. That's his style of tattooing, whip shading. I know exactly what you're talking about though. He do like real detail work.
You ever want to do Ink Masters?
I said I might as well give it a try. Why not? I never really wanted to do it, but I said why not? Might as well give it a try. It don't hurt. A lot of people get kicked out so early. I definitely say I got a chance. The only thing that'll be tough about that is the timing. The timing, how the short period of time you get and stuff like that. So by the time I finish this name right fast, I can
Thanks for joining the live.
start on the portrait. I think I already signed up for the Ink Master thing, no lie. I guess I just be waiting for the email to come back. I had been signed up for it. It had to be last year sometime. when I seen that last season of
It's just a good experience. I believe it challenges your skills.
Yep. That's why I say it don't hurt. Everybody give an opinion on your work, you know, so you'll learn from the situation. Yeah, that's the good thing about it, and you get more exposure, so it's a win-win. So it's like you learning and you getting the exposure at the same time. So why not? No, I say I just go on there. So if they choose me, most definitely you'll see me on there. And you never know where to go from there, so you always gotta take the opportunities. What they say, you miss 100% of the opportunities you don't take. So to take whatever opportunity come your way. We about to tattoo with a 7-round liner. Get started. So before we get started, I gotta put my black out. I sure ain't got no black out right now.
Yes, he gets in detail with that whip shading.
Yeah, he definitely be getting, cause like I say, he used a 3-round liner, so that's super detailed. But one thing I don't know is what he run his machine at, cause you can't be running. And maybe he did it so long to where he probably running fast speeds. Cause 3-round liners with whip shading, I probably definitely running my machine slow. But by the look of his hand speed, I think he running at least about 5 volts. Cause whip shading, you gonna have to run your machine slow to get that whip shading like that, and to get it as smooth as he be getting it, yeah, you gotta run like about 4 or 5 volts.
Thanks for joining the live. Your follow will be appreciated.
Just to even get that, you know. All right, y'all. We starting out with the 1-round liner, not 1-round, 7-round liner. Going in badly touching it, and start moving our hand. I gotta find something else to start tattooing on. Cause this whole thing be moving like it's, I try to use it like it's a table, but it's really not. Just be on the armrest. We knock that little piece in, we gonna come around. Dab it, tapping, you don't wanna do too much to it. Like I said, remember the dabs that it wiping? That's another way you can preserve your stencil by not wiping as much. Just try to dab that extra ink off. And that's another thing, remember you don't gotta apply no pressure. Just let the needle do the job, you know. We run that 7 volts. I might do a little closer zoom in on this one. Zoom in a little bit closer right there. That's probably a little better, huh? That music still playing on there? Let's run through this name. Cause we charging up, we don't need a full battery to start on our portrait. So let's keep it moving. And if you got a lot of ink in one spot, you know, don't forget you can use your AND ointment, wipe that down. And if we need to, of course, we can always come back with our pre-round line if we want to tighten anything else up. Instead of going with that hookup, matter of fact, I'm going to go with that hookup. We try to hover that machine consistently, same depth. Well, there ain't no spots getting darker than the other, things like that. So if your machine drop down and they go a little deeper, sometimes deeper, it don't gotta always scar or nothing like too deep, but it'll definitely get above the line versus barely touching it. So just know that barely touching it is definitely gonna give you a thinner line out of whatever line that you're using. Knock them out. Dab and tip a little black. You're gonna keep running it down. Just hold it down, tap it. Don't keep going over there for my ink, and I keep forgetting my ink is right here. So that's one of my mistakes on this piece. I don't know if y'all can see it, but my mistakes, I always tell people when drawing names, make sure these spaces even out, and that's one thing I didn't do. They close, but it definitely could have been a little tight. It's not bad. But just make sure you get your like thick and thin. Like thin line, then you got your bold line. Up with your thin, down with your bold basically. It's like up and down. You gotta go back over that. My thing I always say, try to get it like as you go. Well, I'm just going through it though. And like if we have to basically go back and touch it up. I definitely say try to get as much as you could like as you that first go around. So you don't have to kinda come back. Like these, I believe I use a 3 round liner. This 7, you can see this is a lot bolder probably than them. By them thin lines in there. You keep going because I'm used to being over there, bro. Going back slightly, hitting it. Don't forget, curve your hand however you need to curve your hand. You know, whatever you need to do to get that clean pull line. You know, you can't walk a tightrope if you ain't really in a comfortable, you ain't planted in a comfortable spot. So make sure you're comfortable before you pull it, even if you have to swipe before you even pull that line. To get used to what angle you're gonna come in at. I'll tell people practice those circles, lines, whatever you need to do. Cause it's basically all in tattooing. You gotta pull that line. All in the wrist, back and forth.
I do line and circle practicing before I start so my wrist doesn't start hurting.
Oh yeah, no lie, doing a lot of those practices it will make your wrist hurt. But holding the machine, I see what you're saying, though, to get comfortable. You think it help you though, the little exercises? Yeah, because the wrist will start hurting. That's why I say you build that muscle memory up with that wrist.
Looks clean.
What up, Ed? What up, what up? My bad, I ain't my head say yo. I heard it say look clean.
Thanks for joining the live here follow.
So what I'm thinking about doing is going back over it, like tightening up some of it with my 3-rod liner. Right now this all a 7-rod liner. I think we did the whole bottom with like 3-round though.
I'm ordering all new equipment tomorrow. Pretty excited to get rid of this Amazon stuff.
That's what's up, that's what's up. What all you got coming in, Ed? What machine you decide to go with? Dang, I'll keep. You gonna play that for that? Congratulate Ed with the new equipment coming in. Why switch size liner? Like I was saying, for small and thin lines, I can't really get those super thin lines like that with the 7 curve. As I got right here, see these lines a lot thinner than up here. And also for the edges of that 7, I want to tighten it up to make sure it's crisp. You don't always have to do it, but I just want to tighten up to make sure that it's crisp. That's it. So they could have all been done with the 3-rod line. They could all be done with this 7 too. We gotta tighten it up. Oh, I hit that, my bad. Oh, I thought that was the record button. My bad, that wasn't. So yeah, no. We're gonna do as much as we could with the 7-round liners on. Try to keep those edges clean. And like I said, in order to keep those edges clean, we basically gotta lightly touch it with the liner, not trying to pull no bold and going deep. That's gonna create a bolder line. And that's any tattoo. You ain't in a rush to finish it, so you ain't gotta try to hurry up and knock it out. Take your time. That's how you know it's a habit. I'm keep on reaching over here for the ink when I got the ink right here. You know, fact, every time I reach for ink, I go over there. Yeah. I'll definitely practice them names, y'all. See, I'm keep going over there, bro. I said I was gonna try to go to the cup.
Even adjustable stroke.
You say, oh yeah, you did tell me about the EP10. That's another thing I say, watch out. See how the E's is a little different? What I try to go for is the same E. So it feels a lot better. I should have just did it. But I kind of just went in with the black marker though.
Thanks for joining the live. Your follow will be appreciated.
Yeah, you did tell me about that EP10. The A for EP10.
The tattoo convention is this weekend in my state.
Convention what? I'm gaming while watching. Alright, for sure. The tattoo convention is this week. Oh, what state you in? You gonna pass by? Let's start through the easy money.
Ohio.
Oh yeah, Ohio. Is this week in February? Which one that is? I'm trying to think of the name of that one. I'm gonna think about just getting into a lot more tattoo convention, traveling with it. I'm about to go over the P a little bit, then we're gonna wipe it down. Let's see. Well, I got this E2 that we need to hit. You're barely tapping it, trying to get it silent.
Thanks for joining the live.
Oh, the Villain Arts?
Appreciate it.
Yeah, Villain Arts was down here, what, that was September. October, something like that. But I know the way the villain arts work. I think once you buy your boot, it's like $100 minimum. I know they were telling me that you could charge things like that. So it's like you can't have no sales or nothing on your page because if you got sales on your page, they gonna expect that you charging under the $100 minimum. And I guess they don't choose you to be in the thing. So I guess the only people that's probably charging those prices. I'm not sure. But I know I was denied one time because I guess it was a sale 2 for $50 I had on my page. I don't know what that had to do with the shop sale, but that's what they said, and maybe I'll try again, maybe not. So like y'all could easily tell somebody like, oh yeah, you just can't do no sales. You gotta do the minimum of $100. Y'all could say that versus just like, oh no, we ain't. You wasn't chosen because of sale on your page. It don't make sense. But okay, maybe next time. Yeah, it just didn't make no sense though. Now mind you, I ain't had no intentions on doing 250 at the convention anyway. But it just, I don't know. They could have just said that. And I think I had to call back for the third time. First they was like you couldn't. They don't know why they didn't accept it. But then the third time I called back, they was like, oh, it was because of sale on the page. I'm like, why did this first person ain't just say that? Instead of saying I don't know.
I've heard they're funny acting. They choose the sale tables too.
So yeah, it might be there. But that was kind of funny how they did that. But this time I went to the convention, I got the email and stuff. They told me to email Kingpin. They the ones that be over it, I believe.
Thanks for joining the live. Your follow will be appreciated.
Let's wipe it down. Let's wipe it down, y'all. Wipe it down. And like I said, you're gonna use the same ointment. Rub it on there. Apply a little pressure. There you see it smearing up. And take a dry paper towel. Then when we try to get it clean, and we can see what all we're missing. I see that P for sure. I'm gonna have to go over the P. A lot more bolder, kind of almost bold to that T. And they definitely got some lighter spots too. Like this, I'm gonna keep this lighter. I may put some bold, some of the light. But yeah, that kind of give its own aesthetic. Like thin, then they're gonna come to bold. Come around here. I guess bold gonna come back that thing going across. Bold. But yeah, I want it all one side. It'll feel super plain. You see how much white, how that guy is still made it dirty? Why I say it's better to just try to dab it. Dun, 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 dun. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. My phone should be a little charged. I'm gonna probably get on the live now. Oh, dang. Should be charged enough to get on the live right fast.
What's the size max you use for bigger stuff?
I might say depends on how big. The biggest I normally go with like 27. Like this. Focusing like it should have autofocus, but this the 27 round mag, curve mag. But also when I did a blackout, I had to use this 35. What is it? Yeah, 35. And these are like they're way bigger. But I also got like 45, but I only use this for like when if I'm doing a blackout or something like that. I ain't gonna use that for something regular though. The biggest I go for like clouds and some big shading spaces. Some big shade spaces I'll do that, but a blackout. This was a 49 on curve man. But I only needed this because I had to do that blackout. So I ain't have to really use it for nothing else so far. Unless it's gonna be a real big, like a back piece. Let me get my phone. I guess it's a little short. That bad boy 6%. That ain't nothing.
Do you have a preferred brand?
Preferred brand? Yeah, I always say Mass Pro. So my preferred brand would be like Mass Pro because I feel like it's been the sharpest to make quadrant needles, and quadrant pretty expensive. You ever tried the Mass Pro? They got Hex Tat. Before I got onto Mass Pro, I was using Hex Tat needles, and I tried quadrant needles. But quadrant, you know, they like $30 a box. So you definitely got to charge your price. You use some quadrants.
Just got out work.
What's up with the duck? Just got out? For sure, for sure. Appreciate you hopping in the live.
I haven't.
Oh, you haven't tried Mass Pro? Yeah, give them a try.
Thanks for joining the live. Your follow will be appreciated.
I definitely think they're worth it, giving it a try, you know. I started out by trying their 18 round liners. Yeah, Mass Pro, I had like just got from the tattoo convention like 18 round liners. And that was quadrant needles, which was like, cost almost $40 for the box. I think on Amazon, the Mass Pro costed probably about $23. And it was worth it. You say you only use wormhole cartridges? And that's crazy. I never tried wormhole yet. I'm gonna have to give it a try though. You're gonna be on here a little longer. I'm about to
Thanks
hop
for
on
joining the live. Your follow will be appreciated. Now already these Z tattoos is what I've been using. I have one, but I only have 3 and the 5R.
You only got 3 and 5R?
I like my Dragon Ball Go over the Wormhole, but you can also choose the Dragon Ball for a footpad, which I like as well.
Oh, you said you go oh, to the foot pedal? So it's like Bluetooth or is it wire? It's wire?
Wired and it has a little battery, so it's wireless as well.
Oh, so it's wireless as well? Gotcha. Yeah, it seemed like since I went wireless, it's a lot better.
Battery time.
Yeah, 10 hours a long time.
I think it might be more than that.
Definitely get some out the way in 10 hours. Like, I think mine had died on me, but we was in here over just about 10 hours probably. It depends on how fast you run your machines too, how long it's gonna last you for its battery life. hit a little more of this, like by this P.
Keep following your dreams. What volts best for smoother shades and what cartridge do you use, RSCM MG?
The volts,
Have
it's
that backup battery.
I say 7 volts for lining. And you say, do I use cartridge? I use curve mags. Every now and then round shaders and liners though. For smoother shade, I'll definitely say curve mag. But it's all in the technique that you're using, like as far as like cross hatching. So I think you could get some soft shading with both of them. But my preference is just curve mag.
That's that. I like my wormhole machine, but it's time to step it up. I can't even control voltage online.
You can't control the voltage?
Thanks for joining the live. Your follow will be appreciated.
That's crazy.
7 for lining. What about shading lol 7.2? It's also set at 6.4.
7 for lining. What about shading? 7.2? No, I say if you want smooth shades, I always stick with like 6.5. My shader most likely gonna be running lower than my own liner. But I definitely done ran, like, depends on the machine. I done ran the shader at like 8 volts before. But of course you gotta be moving fast with your hand. Like you can't just be boom shading regular soft. No, you gotta be fast with that. And you gotta be fast and trying to get soft. So I think it's just too much to kinda, work with. But if it's automatically set at 6.4, leave it at 6.4. Take your time, build up your tones, and you're gonna be good.
At Saddam, he levels up to level 5.
The duck.
I bet.
Big bet, big bet. And no lie, if you're not even comfortable with it, you could definitely start out at 6 volts. So your hand only got to move a little slower. You ain't moving super fast. Because first you got to learn how to shade. Once you,
Lining bad 7, the shading throws me off sometimes.
once you learn the basic shade, trying to get that super smooth shade is going to take a little more extra skill. So, yep. You line that 7, shade throw you off. Well, it depends on, you can start off on the fake skin by lining your whole thing first. Line your whole tattoo and then you can come back and then shade it in. Work on one thing at a time, starting out on the fake skin. And then as you build it up, you can start working bottom to the top, bottom to the top. Or however you prefer. I say I do bottom to the top. Some people prefer top, bottom. But you don't want to kind of come down and be wiping nothing underneath it. That's why I don't start at the top. Your hand will be resting on your stencil.
easy trying to do bottom top. Sometimes I bounce around drop a stop doing that.
Yeah, it might say stick to what you know, kinda. And like I said, the best way is bottom to top, and I try to stick with bottom to top. Yeah, you bounce around top to bottom. It's like you're gonna keep confusing yourself. So like you find what worked for you and stick with it. Don't just be bouncing around because it's gonna change up your whole flow. And the reason I know it's gonna change up your whole flow, that's just like your ink caps. I set my ink caps up a certain way from like black to my light. My black is all the way closest to the needle, which on the right side. My light is towards the left. So if I switch it up backwards, I'll be like being confused. Just like I'm not used to my ink caps being on the table while I'm tattooing. I'm used to it being on the station. So I'm keep turning. Even though I done got my ink caps up here for us practicing, I'm keep turning around looking for them ink caps because that's what I'm used to and how I'm tattooing. So it's about building that habit up. So don't build no bad habits that you know are gonna be tough to break. What's up with your almond?
Thanks for joining the live. Your follow will be appreciated.
Chill. I'm just hitting this on fake skin right fast. We about to move on to this portrait. I'm trying to let my battery charge up a little bit. But yeah, we about to moving on to the portrait. What's up? I had to put this battery on the charge. I'm about to start on it though. The battery was dead, so alright, let me do that. Alright, y'all, we about to wipe this down. Yeah, I freehand the letters. I need to start practicing more of my lettering so I have more styles to add to the arsenal, you know. Definitely have more styles to offer. But right now this is just my basic cursive that I just freehand. And I kinda add the little swirls and stuff to make it look like, something, make it look a little better. Now this is what I'm about to do. I'm about to turn the machine on low as it could, which is what that is, 5 volts. And I'm about to show you how I basically do the shading. And I just basically kind of brush it across. See how it's basically pushing across? And that's why I was saying Daniel Silver, if he used that 3-round liner, he had to be probably running way lower than this because this machine hit pretty hard. And it only go low as 5 volts. That's one thing that's crazy about it. It only go low as 5. So with this machine, I definitely probably would use like more of a 4. So you can see how fast it is because it only go to 5. And you see those little dots trying to pick up. So all you just gonna do is keep on kind of building it up. So you can either push up, you can pull down, or you can try to go straight pendulum. Back and forth, back and forth. And you're going to pick up that whip shading.
Okay, yes, I see.
Yeah, that's basically how that whip shading come about though.
Whip shading is better on low voltage.
Yep. That's why I say I recommend anybody for a whip shading, definitely low voltage. Cause you can see how fast I'm moving my hand right now. And I'm running at a low voltage. So this imagine if you're running at a higher speed, I don't know if your hand could be that fast. That'll be crazy. That'll be a sight to see. Like so I'm only at 5 and I'm like kinda pressing to run across it. So at like 7, like you probably be like, and it'll be like so fast to where it's like uncontrollable. But one thing also you could do, like if your machine running slower, you could just move slow instead of whipping it super fast. You could take your time and kind of pull out. But the faster you go, is basically your dots gonna be further apart. If you get that. So with the whip shading, if you go slow, your dots closer together. You can see that those patterns versus going fast. The dots further apart because the machine still run at the same speed. You can see how those dots look separated versus those look closer. Let's get to the portrait, y'all. I ain't gonna finish this up. That's the most I'm gonna do. I can always come back to this though. So you're about to be moving on to the portrait. And you can see how much that really stayed there. Not much of it, but it's there though. And you can see the difference between that skin and this skin.
That's work on mine to product.
Oh, you about to work on yours too for sure? I'm about to say, Duck, let me see. You in the Discord? I gotta find out how to do the video on things on the Discord too. But we gonna be definitely doing the Zoom classes though. Let me plug this on the charger. Yeah, so I'm gonna be shading this till about 7. You know, try to get some time in here right fast before we dip out. I know it's starting getting dark outside, yep. I still gotta go work on that video some more. Alright, we got some charge now. And it's that Ambition battery pack.
Call the person and click on camera kinda like featuring log.
Oh, you just called the person? Alright. Bro, like FaceTime, I ain't know that. That's fine. I used to think they was using something else. We're gonna start out with our 15 curve. No, this ain't even a curve, this the flat, y'all. I thought I ordered curve, but I ain't never checked to see if actually what I ordered. I just took the 15s and just went with it. But I should have just checked and see if I accidentally ordered these. If not, they should have been sending me my curves. So this battery pack start out at 8 volts, and I go down to 6.5. Don't forget we got our rinse cup up top. So we definitely starting with our lightest. We're gonna dip into the light tone, then dip into our rinse cup. Get a lighter tone, see what that give us. Start pulling.
Thanks for joining the live. Your follow will be appreciated.
There we go. Dun, dun, dun. And poetry just take time building up them tones. Right now, this is all light tone. Well, I wish this all like extra light tone. I dip it into that rinse cup. Dun, dun, dun. So this little piece on side the eye is like really like super light back there. I don't want to just leave it completely empty. A little softly shade back there with a little something. Mm-mm. So everybody that asks about, it's the same rules apply. If you wonder how to get your smooth shadings, see how I really like take my time in this one area. And I'm constantly trying to get shades smoother and smoother. So it's just a work in progress. And this if you want to get it like super smooth. I know when I first started out how I used to be like this, like shade that in, and it still looks smooth, but till I found out what really smooth look like. I never was around nobody that really was trying to get their shades this smooth. Like I say, patience is definitely needed for this. I know some people ain't about to keep going back over it and over it. Now mind you, it's a lot easier on the real skin because the ink go in a little easier. Face skin, it seems like you gotta constantly layer and layer and layer, but real skin, it goes in a lot easier. Which means the next layer, the next tone on top goes in more easier than that. Because you done already opened up the skin, so this just takes patience, that's it. Wait it out. Keep building up. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, I shade all over the face until it looks complete.
Yep. So you shade all over the place. One thing you gotta do is make sure you leave them skin breaks. Because you don't want shade too much into where it look super dark.
But I'm still learning.
Yep. And that's the thing, long as you learn, I'm still learning myself. And I'm willing to learn even more, So you definitely got to keep your mind open. Never think you got it down packed. Never think you know it all. We all learn. We all start somewhere. So
Thanks for joining the live. Your follow will be appreciated.
so don't worry about that. We all learn. Some learn faster than others. Sometimes it's all about the time you put in. So you gotta choose what works for you. You ever had a time like when you just study for a test or something like that? And then the first day you studying, okay, you're retaining some information, but the second to the fifth day you studying, you retain a lot more information. So definitely, it's all about the time we put into the craft. You don't put that much time in, you can't get much out of it. But if you put that time in and dedicate it, yeah, you're gonna get a lot out of it, and you're gonna grow a lot faster because you have more knowledge within a shorter period of time versus breaking it up in 10 months and stuff like that.
Remain a student.
Yep, that's the goal. Remain a student. No matter how long you've been tattooing or none of that, that don't matter.
Printing some other stencils are in.
Are you printing some more stencils out? What you about to do now? What tattoos you gonna do? Yeah, I'm still looking for that ink cap over there when I know it's not over there.
Thanks for joining the live. Your follow will be appreciated.
When we start by the cap, start bringing it down, soften it up. So like right now, see how I'm using our extra light right here? Versus once I get on that the bib, that's the bib of the head, huh? I ain't gonna go straight black because I think it was like green or something. So I'm gonna go like our light tone, but not our lightest tone. And then I'll build up towards that medium tone. But I always recommend don't go straight the darkest tone. Some people like starting out from dark to light, but that was me at one point. Depends on the tattoo. I was starting out from the darkest. But now, like, the darkest tattoo for me now is not just black. Like, the hair is not just black. I used to tattoo straight full black, but no, I want to leave some space to give it to look like some dreadlocks. So I ain't gonna just shade it in straight black no more. So now I'm gonna start at the darkest. But at one point, like I said, that was me. Because I realized like black is kind of flat. And it's crazy because I realized that when I started painting. I never tried to use black. Because I went to the school NOCA and they were telling me like, they was kind of pushing us to not use black. To actually make our black with like blue, green, and red. To mix our paints up to get our darkest tone. Because blacks is just super flat. Which it was definitely a good skill to, you know, to learn. So I try to stay away from the straight black. Definitely flat, not a piece. To this day when painting, I try not to use straight black. If I'm doing realistic painting too. Realistic oil painting. But if I'm doing like something cartoonish, illustrated, I ain't tripping, I'm using the black. For realistic, no, it's gonna make it too flat for a realistic painting.
It taught you using light tones, build up to dark, it sounds like.
You say it taught you using light tone, build up to dark? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Cause even when painting, yeah, even when painting, I definitely did that. So starting off drawing portraits, I just realized, cause starting off drawing portraits, that was like 2 years in drawing, but I always lightly shaded in first, and then I build up darker cheekbones, and that's why I said when you know how to draw, a lot of those fundamentals carry over into tattooing. Because you're not going to draw a portrait and draw it out dark. In case you mess up somewhere, you don't want it to be super dark and you can't fix it. Even when I was erasing stuff like, you know, erasing and stuff like that, you don't want it to be too dark. Because we know if you go dark on the paper and hard, it's going to be an imprint in the paper. So no matter if you erase it or not, that imprint going to be in the paper. So you really want to be light with your hands when building up tone. Like graphite. Pencils and stuff like color pencil, building up the colors, laid down wax from the color pencil. Anybody ever use like Prismacolor pencils? One day I'm gonna hop on a live just with the Prismacolor pencils and just build up colors. Show y'all how you will basically layer color, because it relates to tattoos, how you will layer up your tones. And you can really approach it as if you're doing the tattoo. Dun, dun. Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, I've been using my charcoal pencil lately as practice.
Oh yeah, that charcoal. That's another thing. You definitely gotta be light-handed. Can't be too hard with that charcoal. Dun, 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 dun. Mhm.
Thanks for joining the live. Your thoughts will be appreciated.
Mhm. Mhm.
Shit look tough.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. And some of these details I won't get in the forehead, like in the skin. So most likely I'm gonna go down to a smaller mag when needed. Well, right now I'm just using the edge of this mag to get that detail in the skin. Now remember all these stencils that's showing? You know how I get rid of all the stencils? Like that's why all that purple going from down here. I use that bleach. But I ain't gonna use that stencil until I like knock this part of the forehead out, this part of the headphones on it. And I just kinda outline some of the eyes. I always save the eyes for last. I always had that feeling like since drawing portraits on paper, when I darken in the eyes, it kind of gives me the idea that the portrait is done. So I started slacking on my drawings. So ever since then, I started saving the eyes for last. Focus on around all that, and then leave that for last. When you're ready to be complete. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So right now I'm adding some of the
Say,
small
Joe,
dot
welcome to
methods.
my channel.
Give it
What's
some
up,
texture. What's up with you, John? Or should I say Dwayne? Adding a small methods in there, small textures, just for the skin. Instead of leaving it a super like light area.
Thanks for joining the live. Your follow will be appreciated.
You know, let the roll over into like one full piece. One full forehead kinda. Pull it together, pull it together.
You remembered folded hands, medium dark skin tone.
What up, yeah? I know you had just text me or message me there. So which one you prefer? And it's crazy. I've been definitely trying to stay on top of it. Been remembering a lot of people. Cause y'all be in the ones, y'all be the regular ones that kind of come in. That's how I be remembering. And some people that been take a time and been in a while, like I remember that too. But I guess you could say I got a pretty good memory. But I got like a bad, I guess, short term memory. If I'm busy doing something like that, activity wise, I probably got bad short term.
Call that commitment.
Yeah, you call that commitment? Let's get it, John.
Printed a piece of a kid walking up the stairway to heaven with clouds. As I said, I'm a fan, so I plugged in.
Okay, for sure, for sure. Appreciate it. So you doing like a religious piece, up? Printing a piece of a kid walking up to heaven? See how I add that little texture up in there? Inspiration, dedication. That's from that part of the head, and that's from this part. And so we got a little darker line right here. So that was like a little crinkle in the forehead. Right above that one. Go up a little bit. Then they do got that second one like about right up here, but it's light, real light.
Thanks for joining the live. Your follow will be appreciated.
And for those that don't know, I am using a the flat 15 curve mag. So the flat been doing pretty well. I usually use the curve mag. My bad. I'm using the flat. Yeah, the flat 15 mag. I usually use my curve 15 mag, but you know, these flats been making it happen. But I am going next order me back my 13 curves or my 15 curves. But I've been making it happen with these flats though. Not bad. Taking advantage of this edge on them. Getting tight spaces. What up, King Coda? King Coda in the building. Over here, y'all be real light. We just about to be building up this light tone right, y'all. Barely hitting it. Oh, this side of the face is way lighter. All the donks on the left side. Out of 15 feel? The 15 flat mag been pretty good. It feel good. I don't really see too much of a difference in it.
You told me you would try them again.
Yeah, and that's crazy. That's probably why I wound up ordering the 15 flats. But they've been pretty good. But like I said, I think it was due to the fact that I didn't have a lot of experience back then when I first started. And when I tried those flats, I didn't like them at all. But now, I guess because I tattoo lighter, and I also know how to control the machine at different angles, now they feel completely different from when I first started. So when I first started, the needle kept getting caught on the skin, and I was getting tired of that. So I just switched over to the curve mag once I heard about it. Because at the time, you got to think about it, all I knew was like 9 round liners. Then for shading was like I think that was 15s probably. 15s or 9s, but I think it was 15. No, 13. So that was the shaders I started out with, 13 flats. But I got tired of it getting caught up on the skin, so I did some research, got them 13 curves to stop that, avoid all that getting caught up on the skin stuff. But they pretty good now since I guess I know how to work them better.
You was using a coil.
And you are correct, John. Back then I was using the coil machine. That could have played a part in itself. But back then, yep, when I first tried them out, I was using the coil machine back then. I started out with the coils. Then I easily rolled over into rotary machines.
I figured.
Oh yeah, you had an idea I was using the coil? Yeah, that's how long ago it been though. I ain't used my coils in a long time. But they was making it happen back then though. And you gotta think about it, I probably was using my liner coil machine as my shader too. And that just ain't gonna work. It's gonna be tough. Probably wasn't even hitting soft, was probably hitting hard.
You think you can still use it?
Yeah, the coil machine, yeah, I say I can, but now, the thing about that, now I can still use a coil machine, but I won't use my liner coil machine like I use my shader, basically. I was using my liner for the shading and the lines. But now that I know better, I'll use my shade. I got probably 3 coil machines. But I got a certain one that's strictly for shading. So since I know it's good to have a dedicated liner, dedicated shader, I'll have 2 coil machines set up. One for lines and one for strictly shading. Because that shading coil machine, it hit a lot softer. That liner is punching, boom, 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 boom. So if that liner punching like that, it's going to be tough for you to really get some soft shades because in that little spot, it's boom, it's knocking it in hard. It ain't slowly letting you build up because it's trying to knock it in right then and there instead of letting you layer up. But yep, you can still use call machines for sure. I think why I really ran from call machines is like the clients, the noise of it is kind of aggravating and it just scared the clients. So that's what kind of really pushed me into like, no, I'm gonna just go for a call. They got a little noise, but it's not too noisy to where the scare the clients or they'll be sitting out front and they hear the loud noise. I mean, you go in the tattoo shop back then, all you was hearing was bang, bang, bang. I mean, that was the noise you hearing all around the shop. You could have went to the bathroom anywhere in the back, you gonna hear that call machine. It's loud. Oh, that's an ink cap. I wonder what that was. Yeah, but that's what the calls kind of was crazy at. It's a loud environment.
Saint John. Welcome to my channel. It is tears of joy, tears of joy.
Yeah, them calls ain't no joke. But I had ordered one machine from Amazon. I don't know what it was. One of my clients called it the Red Devil. Because, man, it was like a shade. I used it for shading, but that boy was like, man, that thing hurt. But all my other machines weren't hitting like that, so I don't know if it was that machine. That's when they came out the machine with the little screw on the back to adjust it. And it was off Amazon, so it most likely was a knockoff. It was like Red Devil. It was hurting. Dun, dun. Right, you got a little more time. We about to there's the forehead. Like I said, we not done with the eyes. Got a little more to go in there, especially around the eyeball, the iris. I'm gonna wait till the next time I hit this to put the I should be knocked all that in. Got whatever tight detail around here. That pen feel what? Oh, the pen feel weak to me? Oh yeah. But no, that's the crazy thing. Depends on what pen you have. Cause like this pen, I would say is weak because it got a 3.2 cam in it, so it's soft stroke. So I can get my soft shades. But yet, if I get that 4.0 stroke of that Ambition Ninja, that thing pack a punch. I guarantee you that thing hit hard. And that's just the 4 stroke. I got a Mass Pro Archer that's 4.2 stroke, and I feel like I could get soft shades with the 4.2 over that 4 stroke by Ambition Ninja. It's crazy. So it all depends on the machine. Also, depends on the company. You just gotta try it out. What kind of pen you say you be using, John? YouTube and Kick. So if y'all want to join me on the Kick or the YouTube, hop on in. Same name, Crest Coast Tattoos. We about to be monetizing real soon, so y'all definitely hop on the YouTube. Support the page, subscribe, appreciate it. Everybody that's not subscribed, y'all go ahead and subscribe to the channel. I guess it's a thing with YouTube though. It's like I think I got 18% of my followers, people that watch my videos is subscribed, but like 86% of them is not subscribed. Which I guess that's a normal thing because I see a lot of other creators be talking about that because they do show you. They don't show you exactly who not subscribed, but they'll show you your percentage.
Dragon Ball Coils and Kneeball Rotary. Thanks for joining the live. Your follow will be appreciated.
Oh, you got Dragon Hawk calls? I never tried it. I think I tried the rotaries. And I probably had a knockoff Dragon Hawk. I think I bought that thing for like $13.99. I had made a video on YouTube.
I subscribe, bro, for sure.
For sure, appreciate it. I think I bought a machine $13.99. I made a video making a I think I tattooed it on. Did I tattoo real skin? I think I probably did. I was able to make some lines, but of course it was like so cheaply made, the thing would fall apart almost. But it was packing a punch to knock them lines in though. But I just made the video just to prove a point, you know. Just letting people know you don't need the top expensive gear to try to get a good tattoo. It's all within your skills, you know, and the time you take to put into the tattoo. You can't get something out of it that you don't put in, so definitely. The equipment don't matter. The equipment make it a little easier for you, but if you don't got the skills, you could have the most expensive machine in the world that still can't accomplish smooth shading, you know, clean lines. If you don't know how to do it, you just don't know how to do it. So you're gonna have to learn up to that point. I'm still looking for my ink over there.
So the cheap pens on Amazon went broke.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say go $13.99 cheap. No, that was just me trying to prove a point. But the one that I got that's like $189, about $200, that Ambition Ninja, is definitely good. That's my dedicated liner right there.
Look up Nebel.
Look up Nebel. That's a machine. I'm gonna check him out. Nebel. And I wouldn't say go for the cheapest machine on Amazon, but though they got some definitely like 60s, some of them in 100. I'm saying you ain't got to get $1,000 machine starting out to try to get some good stuff thinking it's gonna help you. You can start out with a basic machine, learn how to line, learn how to shade. And these days you got a simple machine that can do, yep, Ambition Ninja. It did break on me once because the stroke fell out or something. It had broke inside. But all I did was contact them. I made a video on it. I got to make an update video. Because all I did was contact them. They sent me out another cam. I put it in and boom, back working. So that's all that was. And so far I think I've been having it at least 2 years now. I had to check on Amazon to see exactly the purchase date when I got it. But so far, working good. Motor running strong. I've been still thinking about getting them Bishops, which I'm gonna eventually invest in. Probably the liner and the shader. I don't think I need the packer, but I think the liner and the shader will be good. What's up, John?
Keep following your dreams.
You got the Ambition Ninja on, Alma?
I got to say, then get one. I think my work would look better and hold better.
Which one? Which one you think about getting on Ambition Ninja? Or you thinking about the Bishop? And now mind you, not saying that nobody can't shade with like a a liner or something like that. Cause you can, but you'll notice your shades is way harder. Way more saturated because it's no building up. It's easily knocking your shades in.
Yes, them will amass. Thanks for joining the live. Your follow will be appreciated.
Oh, them are mass. Okay, gotcha. I've been thinking about getting that 3.5 stroke from that Mass Orchard. Like I said, they're only $200. It don't hurt to try it out. Like I said, I got the 4.2 mass Ultra. I'm thinking about getting that 3.5. I got the 4.2, not 3.2 if I said that. Mm. And like I said, as you continue to practice, it become like second nature, and you gonna only get better, you know. Cause my shades was never always like this smooth, which I could think I could get smoother than this. Cause as you notice, like down here, it probably is not as smooth as up here. So that just show you as I continue to go along and go along, I'm able to get it a little bit smoother. Just by patience, taking your time, building it up, different angles, cross hatching, backstroke, whatever you need. I just show you over time. That's why your first tattoo don't look like your tattoo did a month ago, you know? Because you progressing. We all progressing. So just keep on putting in the work. Keep on putting that work. It's going to pay off, like Ross said, you know? Keep putting in that work. Keep putting in that work. For real, though, it's going to pay off. As long as you're consistent and you dedicated to it and you want to grow, oh yeah, it's going to pay off. But if you just playing with it and you ain't serious, yeah, I can't really say the same for you. You're going to see the progress, but it's going to be slow progress because you're not dedicated. You're not putting that same amount of time into it. I always say that too, like about school and things like that. Somebody that read a book strictly on their career they want to go in. Somebody read a book strictly on the career they want to go in versus somebody that just went to school learning all these different things, all these different classes. Will kind of learn a lot faster because they're putting time into the thing that they for sure they want to do versus putting time into all other classes that probably they're not going to use. You say, well, I'm living and breathing, huh?
I regret my living and breathing it.
For sure, John. That's crazy how it popped up on the screen as green. I guess it's different size, colors popping up. You got a little more to go. We about to be heading up out though. And I think that's all you really have to learn. Once you learn like basically how to be light-handed, barely tapping, you have no choice but eventually start getting your shades a bit smoother. Because all you gotta do is layer up from there. I mean, like barely tapping, let the needle do its work. You're gonna be good. You don't have to try to do shading. Just rub it across slightly. You know, a lot. I know when I first started, I was drew. Okay, let's knock this shade in. You ain't really gotta worry about knocking shading like that. You ain't gotta be in a hurry at all. Cause I was once in that place, definitely in a hurry when I first started out. Thinking I'm just cranking out tattoos, cranking them out now. Spend time, especially on these portraits. Nah, ain't no cranking out. Like we trying to get this right. Like treat every tattoo like the last or like the first, you know. Like the first tattoo, wanted to be the best. And you only can see the best if you keep growing. Cause what they say, your last tattoo should be your best tattoo.
Like you said, if you just take your time, it will build up.
Yep, definitely will build up.
Thanks for joining the live. You're
So try to treat every tat like your last tat and try to outdo your last tat. And I think that's something that could definitely motivate any artist. Like, try to outdo yourself. You are your own worst critic, so you know what's wrong. You know what you could have changed, all that. So you already have the answers. But I understand in the beginning, when you don't have the knowledge, it's hard to know like what you could have changed, what you did this, because you don't really have all the knowledge. Once you got the knowledge and you know you build up, you know what you could have changed, what you could have did, with the knowledge that you basically already have until you grow into that upper level and keep growing. Then you'll continue to see different things. They have different ambition ninja machines on. They do. Let me see. Hold on. It's the circular one. Alma. I didn't know they had no different ones though. That circle one with the blue light. Let me pull it up right fast. I didn't know they had a different one. Also, I do see they got an Ambition Ninja Max. But that first one that pops up, I believe that's the one that I purchased. Yeah, cause see, I paid like $159. Let me look on my orders. Cause usually I say I purchased it before. See which one pop up for me. Okay, right there. So this from the actual Ambition store. So right now it's only saying 120. It say receive one Ambition Glory. What that is? Yeah, see that's the one that I had got, but I don't know why they say the short version. So they must got version 3 with an extra battery pack. Oh yeah. So that's the one I had. But the crazy thing is they sent me an extra battery pack, but the battery pack didn't work. I don't think the extra battery pack didn't work. So I want to know what happened to my other battery pack now. And that's what I didn't tell them though. That extra battery pack I don't think didn't work. So I always had one battery pack for this. Yeah, the 4.2 definitely gonna be hitting hard because this 4-stroke I got hit hard.
Same with me.
And they don't let you hit
With Nevil.
with Nevil. Neebol. Nevil wireless tattoo machine. Oh, that's Nevil right there.
Nevil.
So that's the kit right there though, huh? That's the machine you talking about though? It's the red machine. I think I seen people using something like this. That I recognize that battery pack. But that's $50 just for that kit. That's cheap. That's the only one I see with Nevil on it though.
Yes, they're good.
So they go. You trying to do some line work on Alma? You say you want that 4.2?
I got two different kinds of.
So which ones you got? You got like a shader and a liner or Nevil?
What about the soldier?
What, an Ambition Soldier? I heard that one was good. I never tried it though.
Keep following your dreams.
I never tried that Soldier. Heard it was good. I seen it when I before I got the Ninja, but I heard the Ninja was a little better. And I think this is like a longer pin too. Yeah, it's a longer pin. You just gotta try it out.
3.5 strokes.
What made you get 3.5 and not like another stroke? Cause I know you could get a lines with 3.5, and you could do shading with 3.5. But like I said, if you would have got you like a,
5 strokes good.
yeah, it's good. But like, why two of them when you could have got like a 3.5 and a 4.2 for lining or
Okay, yes, I
3.5?
see the ninja now.
Oh, you see it? I'm about to I'm gonna do that again. Though sign back up
Joining the live, you're followed.
for my Amazon affiliate. So when y'all order, basically to help the channel out. Yeah, they cheap now, huh? Cause I think that more I got mine close to 200. And I don't know, I ain't even see like you can select the stroke on. I ain't find out the stroke until I opened the machine up. Like I said, when they had a problem, I seen the 4.0 stroke on it.
I bought one and get one free long.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense then. Can't blame you for that one right there. That makes sense. But yeah, if you had to buy, yeah, just get a different stroke so you can have two dedicated. It went up a little bit to 6.5, but we back down to 6 point. Well, it went up a little to 6.6, but we back down to 6.5. All right, y'all.
Looking good.
It's about to be 7:30. I'm about to be calling it quits. And I still got to get to the crib, do the video. So I'm definitely probably hop back on the live though. Appreciate it, John. Appreciate it. And they said just take time building it up. That's it. Before I leave out, we're going to do that. I'm going to take this liner here. And we're going to build up this lash. Since we already got our black out, we're going to build up this other eyebrow. Not the lash, the eyebrow. We still going to run at 6.5 volts. Still at 6.5 volts. And besides going straight in my black, I'm going to dip into the light tone. Let's structure out the eyebrow how we want it first. And then we're going to come in with our blacks. Just so we have a map out of the eyebrow how exactly we want it. And where we're going to have our darks at. And then we can come in with those blacks. Well, I know I usually use 7 curve mag to try to get those hair strokes just with the edge of that mag. And for something like this, I think that flat 7 curve mag would be good too though. But you don't really need the flat. Just angle your needle and you'll get it. But don't forget, doing eyebrows, don't tattoo them like you're doing lines. See how I'm like shading it, softly hitting in there. You don't want to just go in like you're pulling lines because you want this to be hair. It's soft. Ain't no lines on, no hair, nothing like that. You know, you can show little soft strings of hair, but you don't want to give it those hard outlines, have it look like a cartoon. With your face realistic, it wouldn't make sense. Now we're going to go into our darker tone. Now even though
Thanks for joining the live, you're followed.
even though we're in our darker tone, don't mean we have to go strictly black. We still shading in. So I can lightly touch on top of those lighter tones I just did. And build up. And then got to go strictly black. And lightly touch it. So same thing with black. You know, you ain't got to go full black. You can build up your black. There's levels to it, you know? Levels to it. That's why I say you gotta learn how to use that light hand and build up your tones and not going straight in with that full solid saturation. Just take time, but you gonna get it. What's up? You ready? I'm about to be on hopping off. We got a little hair over here. Let's come over here with it. A little more black. Go hit on a little on this eyelid. For sure. Peace out, John. I'm about to be hopping off. So, yep. Hopefully I'll catch you later. It look like this phone trying to go dead on the TikTok. But, yep. Perfect timing, though, because we about to be hopping off of this joint. And one more thing I'm going to do before I do that. And the inside is eye. We already mapped out the inside, though. I hit it a little bit more. Don't. Later, easy money, later. I'll catch y'all soon. Instead of going with that black, I'm going with this light tone. Alright, there we go. Let's wipe it down where that eyebrow was. I think we're going to need a little more hair on that side, but we can always do that later time. We're gonna leave that as that. We looking good. Oh, woo.
Definitely gonna get a Zoom with Yar, thanks for the tips.
For sure, no problem. Well, yep, we're gonna be doing that Zoom real shortly. So I'm gonna be definitely looking up how to set it up and see how I get everybody the code so we do the classes as the group. And I might like put the stencils out, so like whatever we're gonna be working on, everybody can have their own stencil that we probably could work on something at the same time. But definitely appreciate y'all for watching though. Hope y'all learned something. And don't forget, like, comment, and subscribe. If you have any idea, put it down in the comments below. Let me know how y'all feeling. I'm standing up. Can't even see me in the camera, but don't trip. We good. Stop this recording.